Hello. Test mic. 1, 2. Woo! Test mic. 1, 2. Woo! All right. We are live. As like I said in the last stream, I discovered that you need to clear. Yeah, you gotta need to clear the ages stories first to that will lead up to the main story where we meet them canonically, meet them again in the hollow. Them being Silver Soldier Ambi. I mean Soldier Zero Ambi and Trigger apparently. So and my friends at Discord told me that I need to clear. Apparently, we ought to clear the ages stories first. There, those two ages stories I need to clear first. Sadly, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, just gonna log in right now. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. I'm a bit late. I overslept, but here we are. Let's see if we can clear at least one or halfway through the second one, the second ancient story in this stream. At least OBS is OBS picked up the game already. No problem. All right, volume is good. It's picking up. Let's go. Here we go. Coffee mates. Okay. No. Never do. All right, here we go. We are heading into. Yeah, I was here to do my usual disc farming. And yes, I've already did my shield defense. And I'm not gonna bother because right now I don't have Evelyn's and Bernice's balls yet. They don't have their signature balls. So I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna bother at all. Alright, without further ado, we are heading into uh, let's start with Silver Soldier Ambi. That's what they said. Let me check again. Yeah, they said that Silver Soldier Ambi. Was it Silver Soldier Ambi? Let me just scroll back. Alright, we're gonna do Silver Soldier. Ambi's ages story. Alright, let's head home. And get to it. of sights. Echoes of silver. Is it Soldier Zero Ambi or Silver Soldier Ambi? That I want to know. Anyways. Yep. Immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Let's go. Alright.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Is General Chop doing okay?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
Or Master Chop?
Nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's on the mission. Maybe she's been busy with something.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately.
Something important, huh? But I think she'd still try to reply to a message from you, even if she were on a mission. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. Wait, is this supposed to be Trigger? Wait, were we supposed to be... Were we supposed to meet Trigger first, or... What? Were we supposed to meet Trigger here? This is how we meet Trigger? Or are we supposed to... Yeah, are we supposed to do Ambi's Angel story first, or Trigger's? If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're close right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and go get a good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who are not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Yes, sir. Yes, Mom. Hello!
I am the Eye of Obel.
Hello!
Let's start. I've got your standing by. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Silver Squad? That's how you... She's a captain? Trigger's a captain? Of her own squad? What? Okay. Why didn't they give these ladies their own bamboo? That I want to know. The other factions have their own bamboo, but why not these squad? Right. Whew.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
You're dead? Yes.
Ether vision activate.
Wait! Yeesh! Oh shit. Let me just... Okay. Ah!
Adjusting for wind. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Yeah, it makes sense to give her a partner here. Because, you know, a sniper's role is a support after all.
Leave it to me, Andy.
Is she also a clone? That I want to know.
Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Show no mercy.
It's time.
Adjusting for wind.
Eat this first, buddy.
Fire support ready. The target's exposed. Ether vision activate.
Sound strategy. Wide open.
You're in my sight.
Where does Ambi come into the picture? Oh, we got polychromes. Anything else to find here? Alright, there's nothing. What about up here? Okay, there's not. There's nothing here. I know this freaking lane. Oh,
Pity I can't see how pathetic you are.
hi. Hi, buddy.
I'll take point.
Hi. Trigger seduce and captures an enemy. Maybe you're for the defense force. I told you other people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. You'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face. The others already restrained her. Maybe took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Boom. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into the peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Well, it's still...
Equipment inspection complete. Ready for action.
Yay! Inspection indeed.
That's Soldier 11?
Hey, yo. Hey, hands off the lady.
Take out that sniper.
I am not alone, motherfucker.
Off balance.
I'll pierce right through.
Now you pay.
Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. Wide open.
You're in my sight.
It's time.
Go, 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 go.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Roger that.
Supporting.
There you go. Amidst all the ether turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
What did you do?
The blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Who? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Off to a okay, we're off to a shocking start. So to speak. It's me. Sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Jeez, that Booty! Soldier and Evan and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going? Are you going on vacation together without me? Light, floaty voice. For that, let me just scratch my freaking back. It's itchy! Okay. Ah, okay. We good. I think. I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to set you. You know, it's not like that. I know. So you're 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the horse nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Ugh. Never mind. There's something else, too. There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You and me both, Trigger. You and me both. You're so steep to try to. You lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival, whatever. Want me to ask about it on it or not? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Hey, hey yo, hey yo. I didn't know Trigger has this wrist. Hey yo. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger. I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. Sheesh! According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information, a young woman in the 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Fried chicken! I would like some fried chicken too. With a side of large fries and a Coke, no ice. Make that double. That would be very nice right now. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. So she really is not really blind. I mean, she still can't see very clearly. No! Where is he? Where's the dog? Oh no! Shit. That was actually a chicken burger, not not actually a cheeseburger. Hello, young lady. Oh my god, you are tall. Trigger's tall.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet.
Yep,
Go without burger.
the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh,
Oh,
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
so she really can't see. Is she like Matt Murdock from the Daredevil herself from the Marvel Comics Marvel Comics Daredevil? Like she can only see through like sounds or frequencies or whatnot. Like a bat, so ultrasonic waves and sonars and whatnot. Can she? How does she see? How does she see though? Exactly.
they've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Sheesh. So you're dead, Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Oh, I'm already controlling Ambi. How can they not question Ambi's backpack gear and Soldier 11's backpack gear and not connect the dots if they're actually related? I think pretty much all players already kind of connected the dots. That's Ambi's related to Soldier 11. Sheesh! Oh my goodness, that boot! Hey, that glorious cake. Talk to the process. Okay. Dude, Ambi is as tall as Belle, if not a bit taller. Ambi, you still haven't gone back to the cutting hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you start videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. What? What are you doing with those tapes, Abby? Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay. Just not them. Damn, you don't have to put it that way, Belle. You just have to put it that way, huh? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store. And I'll bring you burgers too. Can I have three McChickens, please? I miss. Got to think of it. I really miss McDonald's McChicken sandwiches. I still remember. I still remember the time that McChickens were just part of the dollar menu. I shit you not. During my time in Guam, McChickens were part of the dollar menu, and so is the cheeseburger and other menus. I think I remember it was also apple pies. Apple pies are also the dollar menu. Ah, those were the times, man. Good times, good times. To be good times to be eating those McChickens. I can actually eat 3 McChicken sandwiches in one meal, and I'll be like utterly satisfied. Yum yum. Utterly satisfied after I'm done with those. But nowadays, I think from where I am, it's already amounted to about like $2 to $3 per sandwiches if it's just solo. And in the currency here, it's not. It's not a $3 burger is not. It's not feasible, especially when you're gonna order 3 of them. So I was like, nope. I'd rather buy the local ones. Rather buy the local burger stands than this. Dude, man, I miss those. I miss those days when the chicken sandwiches were just a dollar menu. Swear to God. Best times to be in that island. Alright. Andy. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know? Wait, we done? Well, that was quick. That was just like, what? What? I want more. Excuse me. Silver Soldier. Why do you keep saying Silver Soldier? She's not Buck. She's not Bucky. Soldier Zero. There you go. Soldier Zero MB. Agent Story. Echoes of Silver 2 has been recorded. Can be viewed in the video archive. I want more. Yep. Typical Hoyo storytelling. 3 phases of the story of each. A short while later. Ambi, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back for the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrots. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. Wow, she's like openly telling them that they're proxies in front of customers in the background. She just has to openly disclose that they're proxies in their free time. And B, please don't disclose our other occupation, please. I don't want cops here in our store like last time. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Let's go. Is she gonna be on her Soldier Zero variant? Nope. Okay. I actually kind of missed this this old battle suit. Ah! Oh my god! I forgot that thing fucking leaps. Her voice kinda dull. Alright. And we just oil up the joints, the old joints of this. Alright, wait, we good. Wait! I knew it. Give me a moment, let me just explore the place. Oh my god, cake eye, oh my god, you are looking tight. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Oh damn. She still remembers her old life. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been... nor has she even been out of contact. We'll find Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary. Okay.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
To an interlude. In movies, long empty scenes like this one are uncommon. Thunder!
Adjusting for wind.
They're exposed. Standing by. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Right
You
now,
don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Alright. Give me money. Give me Denny's. Give me polychromes. This one doesn't have any. Fuck.
Recalibrating.
What you got?
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
Damn.
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay.
She's
I
so
won't take
blunt.
offense. Not over this.
She's so
They'd
blunt.
probably say the
over
reason
this.
is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Damn.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
Mm-hmm.
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
Let's leave that topic
I
up
recognize this formation.
for now.
once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
Excuse me?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Oh, son of a... Okay. You are fucking dead.
Time to pin them down. I'll pierce
Roger.
support ready.
Son of a bitch.
Thunder.
You.
Adjusting for wind.
Make a turn.
Nope. Let's go. Let's meet your other sister, sisters, Abby. I would like to meet your other sisters, Abby.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
You're in my sight. Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. One shot, one kill.
Target confirmed. Go.
Time to pin them down.
Eliminating target.
direction.
Warning.
You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind.
At your command.
Fire support ready.
Thunder!
Come on.
Be gone!
Show no mercy. Ether vision activate.
Come here.
Melody of combat.
An opening.
Time to pin them down.
Thunder!
The target's weary.
There you go. That was a chunky dude. Now come back!
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
But first, let's check the place. Excuse me. There's nothing here. Oh well. Inside a lab tucked away in the building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Oh my god, sister. Keep it in your pants, girl. Calm your ass down, please.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
Defect?
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Girl A?
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle. Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Damn, girl, chill.
Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
She's your sister, lady.
There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Sheesh, that angle. That angle, though. Sheesh. Hold up. Let me. Wait. As per customary, my streams. Usually, gacha games don't usually archive their stories of past versions of their game. So, in other words, you can't really relive these scenes once you're done. So, moments like these, I usually just screenshot them, and archive them, so that I can at least know that they're there once I look back. All right, Sandy Agent Story. All right, that's the first one.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Her name
And
is
I
Twiggy.
need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Don't jump her.
You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
What is up with that name, Twiggy? That's like the name that usually people will call you in the hood. I'm not being racist here. It's like a stereotypical nonchalant name people will give you in the neighborhood. Just saying.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Ambi and Trigger pressed their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
It seems. Does her other senses sharpened after virtually losing her sight? Just like Daredevil? And ever since I got her to M1, Mindscape 1, I really want to know her story now.
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Ambi, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on. I'm listening. And that's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I had to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain. And so, that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy? If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans was her style. First, feigning weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Andy. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. And I'll be careful. Whoop, that was my footstool. Sorry about that. I'm going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Abby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Are you sure?
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Trophy girl. That's fucked up. Look at her in her limbless states. That's just fucked up. Dude, this story's so fucked up so far. Yeah, this story is like, oh my god. Where this the story in ZZZ Zone Zero is turning dark now. Oh my god. In a filthy operating room, no less. Jesus Christ.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world.
That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Oh, fight. Abby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger. What in the world? I thought you were gonna get Soldier 11 out of there.
Trigger!
Ah!
Say no more. I've got it. Recalibrating.
Eat fucking lead, bitch.
They're exposed.
Get back here.
Neutralize.
Adjusting for wind.
I got God too, motherfucker.
Copy that.
This bullet
Nope.
will reach its mark. Fire support ready.
Nope.
Quick shot. Target locked. Supporting position. Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
Thunder, be gone.
The target's weary. Supporting position.
Thunder. Back off.
Show no mercy.
Next.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you.
Damn. She's so dumb bad. Oh my god.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad. maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
Yeesh.
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Oh, of course. The conversation is interrupted. Abby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. Oh shit. Trigger. Oh wait. Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her. She's breathing faintly. Sheesh!
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the Soldier 11 on the ground. Damn. Abby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Let's go! Twiggy stands and watches as Abby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this.
Damn, she has a mouth in her. She has a mouth on her. Damn. No need to cuss. No need to cuss, girl.
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Third face? Nope. Not yet. She's tall. Oh my god. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop now. Bambi, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How's Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness, as she requested. I left her at the Rent and Play video store. The kind simplest working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Excuse me? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? She's been there. She's talking as if she's been there before. Right now I'm just posting it on my... Alright. Yeah, she's talking as if she frequented that store before. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. I know my way to the video store, Trigger. As Sambi follows Trigger to the video store. Give me a moment. Okay. Shit. What's wrong with my goddamn phone? Oh, never mind. Alright. Abby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. How's her condition? Stable, that's all I could say. Why not just put her in the hospital? Her body temperature, heart rates, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Trigger! Oh my god, she is like model material. So Soldier 11 is actually the youngest of all the clones. Ambi approaches Soldier 11. Softly calls out a name. Oh. Oh. Looks like it didn't work. Ambi lowers her head sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
What
You're
is
awake,
life?
Harin.
Hari?
You're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Her name is Hari. That is pretty though. Sounds Arabic. Harin. And mind you, I used to live in the Middle East as well. Yeah, I've been around the world here and there. So I'm no stranger in traveling around the world. Different places, different cultures.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt.
Aw.
It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity.
Yeah, the bills are hurting. The bills are hurt a lot more than having another mouth to feed. Nope. No, no, no. You can thank Perry for that.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how
Who's Black
short-handed
Cop?
we are, right, Charon? Oops. I mean, Trigger.
She is. She's still used to the code names. Charon. Sharon. I still remember how a certain character in the John Wick died so suddenly. I mean the actor who played Sharon. That's why they write them off. That's why she write him. They write him off from that off of that fourth movie. So early into that into the story.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager.
Hmm?
Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
Bruh. I think I did the order all mixed up all over again. Maybe I should have started with Trigger to begin with. What the fuck? What the hell? Give me a second while I post something on this show. Give me a moment. Triggers agent story first. Yeah, the order of the how we should start this passage story is all over the place. Because mainly you should have usually we should usually it starts with the main story, then do the optional agent stories and whatnot. But no, in this patch we're doing everything in reverse. Now it's the agent stories and then the main story, and then the order of the agent stories that are featured as S ranks in this patch is also reversed. Instead of Soldier Zero Abby that we had to go do first, it was actually Triggers. What the fuck? Anyways,
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
mm-hmm.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah,
Ramen.
right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Wrong again. Wrong again, Abby. She likes ramen. That's where you're wrong.
Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, she called you out.
They're not? What does she like then?
Ramen.
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Master Chop.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Master Chop. I'm choking on my cookies. Oh, good lord. Okay, Wise. You still be here talking with us? I remember you were planning to meet with Trigger at the noodle shop. Well, excuse me. I just want to check on you two. No need to tell me to fuck up already. Damn. Master Chop! Oh my god, you're doing tricks already. So late into the night. Oh, it's you, Abby. It's unusual for you to come get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? Hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo. 30 to 30 times ultra spicy. You know what? I don't think she's into fish-based noodle. You know what? Just to mess with Master Chop here, might as well do this. Hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo. Please give me a hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo to go. You may look like Abby, but you're spouting devilish nonsense. I won't say anything like that here. Very well, in that case, just a simple hamburger ramen will do. I don't sell that either. You know what? I'll just make you your usual order, okay? Envy takes out the takeout ramen for General Chop. Master Chop, the noodles are still steaming hot. Master Chop, please rest assured she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about, is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me? Oh, so it is her. She's safe. Oh, that's a relief. Such a relief. Maybe please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. Master Shop will be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. Dude, I want some. I want some of your ramen, Master Chop. Oh, wait. Grilled mackerel ramen. Let's see these other options. The 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. That's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. Oh, because I remember a customer who hasn't shown up in a long time. Damn. General Chop. You know what? Just for kicks, let's see the mackerel. Yeah, the grilled mackerel ramen. Grilled mackerel ramen. 1 grilled mackerel ramen to go. Sure, coming right up. You know, I only added this ramen dish to the menu because the customer was particularly passionate about mackerel. Just kept requesting it over and over. Not that I finally did. It sold way better than I ever imagined. The quality is amazing for the price, so it's a real bargain. Cheap protein and plenty of carbs. Some people come here for precisely those reasons. Alright. Now that we're done, I got 3 orders of them ramens. Let's go, Trigger. And you're... Oh my god. Can I have cakes on the go too?
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
And cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you, yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
What planet are they in, though? Is this another alternate Earths? Just like in Honkai the Third? That's in the distant future. Ethereals are corrupting all the high tech stuff. That's why we're back to this old ways of living and watching on a tube TV and videotapes and discs. If that were true, that advanced technologies get easily corrupted, why does how does the technology in tops, or well, you know, the advanced technologies that they have right now, how do those still be able to resist the ethereal corruptions? If that were the case.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
What?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Damn.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Bye, Master Chopper. Oh wait. No. You know what? Might as well get double order of that. Alright, Trigger. Time to go home. If only I have freaking picture camera mode enabled. This would have been good. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're billing it all on the Cutting Hairs account. Damn. No! Oh. As of right now, I'm not Ambi of the Cutting Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cutting Hairs, so you must be Ambi of Cutting Hairs. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know? It is objectively very soft, Abby. I also think it's best if you get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill. Anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Yep. Good night. Last phase. Let's go. I want. Well, we're here anyway. Might as well finish it. So, after this, we'll be tackling Trigger's Age of Story next. Let's go. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Oh, they didn't tell me where they were headed. They probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not mistaken, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up? Jesus, the Yuri here. The Yuri here is so strong. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Did she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximal combat effectiveness. That is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Envy. What? You do know that someday you have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to evolve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie. No matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make it a terrible sequel. Oh my god. That is so true nowadays. Oh no. Oh my god, this is so good. Holy crap. Oh, no. Oh no, I love it. I love this. I love this one. I love this one. So true. Oh my god, hold up, hold up. Oh shit. Ah! Hold up, wait a moment. Let me just post this on my Discord. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too, like John Wick. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. The third John Wick movie was like all over the place. I thought he's supposed to take up the elders' offer and then kill Winston, and then he Winston changed his mind because if he ever takes up this offer, you'll be forever tied to the high table and whatnot. So the purpose of him being there becomes irrelevant. I mean, becomes null and void after he got convinced to not do the deed of why he's there. It's like he's been all over the place. He's been in from New York to Morocco to the desert outskirts to meet the elder, and then back to New York. And then what did he accomplish? And what did he accomplish in the end? Nothing. He just got convinced to fight the high table. Fight against the high table. Yeesh. That one was confusing as fuck. It won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? Remember that first time I met you, Ambi? And you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust. We share moments that we could never be replaced together. Ah. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, and I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone of the Cunning Heirs. You too. Oh, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm. I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Well? Hee Why is she laughing? Boom, called it. Wise. I told you Abby would contact the Cunning Heirs today. Come on, time to comfort my 5,000 ditties. Yeah, I should have got it right though. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contact everyone at the Cunning Heirs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Oh shit, they are here. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we go looking for them, would you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Hey, really, I'm truly grateful. If only I have camera, please. Dun, 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 dun. Where? Oh, Nicole here. Nicole's here. Hello, Mama.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
Yes, Mommy.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Damn.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
Oh, hell no.
Is that good enough for you?
No! Not Billy. Why you bring Billy in this into this, huh? Billy did nothing to you, girl. Damn.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
Oh, for what?
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Sheesh. Nicole, you're such a tsundere. You're so tsundere, I swear to God. This makes me wonder, is Nicole and the sibling... is Nicole and the sibling... I mean, are Nicole and the siblings... Did they knew each other since back then? It's like as kids. Nicole's trailers did not show any scenes where they met the siblings. Wise or Belle at all. So maybe when she got out of the orphanage, that's when they met. Maybe.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look.
Oh,
Listen, Ambi.
she's such a
It
mommy.
doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry.
Mom failure.
I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
And she's ignoring me already. Billy! My bro, my big bro. Billy! Eddie! So good to finally see you. No, I miss you, girl. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. Damn. I was only away for a couple of days, Billy. Chill. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Naturally, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably probably really relieved. As for Nakamata, don't be started. She's been genuinely worried about you. Nakamata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little kitten has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how strong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked, to be honest. So am I. Really? I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that, okay? Otherwise, we'll just... She'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a nut-stick pan. Jeez. Abby, promise me, please. Say that you promise me! Speaking of which, here's the cat. Hello, cat. He is ignoring me. Hold up. Give me the cat. Cat.
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
Sometime let's see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl.
Burger.
You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Well, E for effort, I guess. Yeah, the right limb is kind of longer than the left. Yeah, E for effort, I guess. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow!
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight?
Never let you
You
go.
didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Damn.
Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Oh, so that mackerel noodles was for her. No wonder, Master Chop actually sold those. The doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Ambi! I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Wait, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you are the best. Good girl. Go have fun. I remember to come home afterward. Alright. I'm going to Luminous Square now. Bye-bye, mama. Who is over here? Of course, it's these two. And this tabby. That is a fat tabby right there. Yeesh. You know what? I'm not gonna interrupt you. Let me just go over here. And I can't talk to soldier like this. Here you go. There you go. There you go.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before, but I can't quite remember.
Soldier 11 can never. She said that she can remember somebody abandoning her, that deserted her and whatnot. So she still has some memories of that past.
I'm Anby.
You don't have.
Does that name ring a bell?
No. Nope.
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
Damn.
The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
Hell yeah.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
Why?
Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yeah, girl. You the best. Let's go.
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now?
No.
Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate. So I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
Oh,
What's this? A doll. It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
she really can't see. So that really leaves the question: How does she? How's she able to move around without sight? Again, is she like Daredevil? Soldier 11 looks confused, but it still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts. Damn!
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Aww. Soldier 11 is on the must protect list.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the
It's in
river
tight.
at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm
Gesundheit.
to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure to not catch cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. There's nothing here anyway. Might as well go back. Oh. What you got there, bro? Dude, that's a Retroid pocket that he has there. Bruh. You know what? I'll go with you first. Wise. Dude. That's just disrespectful. Abby, you're back. Trigger Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's anything else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done for the Cunning Hairs and me. I should have a place I could stay other than the Cunning Hairs. This is a miracle that the NB of the past would never have dared to imagine. NB, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. That is a small ass sofa. Now that I take a good look at the place, this feels so retro. It's like a hipster's lounge. I love it. Belle, the cutie Lumoto. Hello. You're finally back, Abby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? Says you. No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. You totally be psyched for it. What? I thought you'd be in for that. What? Alright, where are you? Soldiers here? Where's Trigger? Bid farewell to Trigger, to Soldier 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Yeah, no wonder she has like a knack for aliases. She easily forgets stuff. That it all makes sense now. Because she has a problem. She has problems remembering the past. So, yeah, it all makes sense now. She doesn't even remember Ambi, the Silver Squad captain.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
Well,
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Maybe because everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. It's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset.
Oh, she did that on purpose. Oh, damn. She wants Soldier to forget all of this the next day. That's so evil. Dude, that is so evil. You poured your heart out and then you intended to have her forget the next day. All of that gone. So
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Uh-huh. Abby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank. That is so evil! Ambi, that's so evil! Even for you!
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11.
That's so mean!
Good night.
That's so goddamn mean! That's so goddamn mean! Mean and evil!
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Ambi, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
Yes.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Yeah, right.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't
For
have
free.
to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Abby, are you about to head out? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Let's go. Two hours. Clocking in. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base. They're here?
Long time no see.
Oh.
Replica number 0.
Ooh, shiki. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up.
Long time no see.
Wait, 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 wait.
Replica number 0.
Wait, I am saving these. Clank. Dude. It'll be totally awesome to get the art book for this. All of the comic strip cutscenes that they made up to this point. They should really give it out on their official website. There's JPEGs.
Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Here she is.
Ambi, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
Yeah. I know, right?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
Cool.
That's a tough question.
You suck. You suck, Weiss. It's cool. You suck, you suck, you suck. I can't hit it. Damn. Where's Haramasa when you need him?
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You look so intimidating like this. The new you is so reliable, Ambi.
What's that supposed to mean, Weiss?
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Your choice of words here is just horrible. Horrible choice of words. Wait. There you are. There you go, polychromes. Let's go.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Right over. Orders received.
No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Nothing here. Yep, nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, there you go.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Yo. But are they combat effective, that is? Let me just say this. Number 5.
This is so weird. These Ambies. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, What have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, woman. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
I knew it. There's this underrated movie called The Island, starring uh Obi-Wan, the Obi-Wan Kenobi actor. I forgot his name. Forgot his name. Obi-Wan. No. Wait. Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan character. There you go. Ewan McGregor. There you go. Yeah, that movie starring Ewan McGregor also has the same plot that's that centers around a hidden facility where they actually created clones of the people they're created from, and actually use them as like emergency organ donors, and under the guise of those those particular quote unquote lucky clones going into this paradise island. But in actual, but it's not. They're killed and being harvested of their organs for to donate to those people. That is so evil, dude. This is so fucked up. No, this is actually one of those stories that I actually liked about also in Honkai the Third, because real life real life actual problems like organ organ transplants, organ donations. As you know, organ donations are organ, like getting a donated organ to save a person's life is actually pretty hard, because you're gonna need a donor who is either dying or desperate enough, i.e., financially desperate, to actually willingly donate their own organ, like a kidney, so that they can get just a pathetic amount of money just to get by for one for a few days, and then that those people who just donated that said kidney actually is never gonna be the same after that, because as it turns out, having a missing kidney, one yeah, having a minus kidney actually makes you feel very weak, and then yeah, physically weak and also internally weak, leading up to like a lot of complications in your daily life. This is so evil. I love it. Also, in and another aspect of stories of why I like these games, like in Zenzone Zero here and Honkai Impact Third, is about accountability and consequences of one's actions. Because after what happened in Arc City, after Kiana saved the people there. Some are not so lucky after what happened there, despite Kiana's uh, best efforts to save everyone in that city. Because during that time, Arc City was it's been run rampant with Honkai beast outbreaks. So you can only imagine that some people in some part of the cities were not so lucky. So like months later, those same people who Kiana saved actually having were actually getting shit on by the people who were not so lucky. Yeah, the one who were not saved by Kiana, they're releasing their anger on the ones that Kiana actually saves. And the pressure and the mob mentality and the pressure of being hated on for being the lucky ones actually actually went deep into their yeah, it really did a number on those families and those people. This one time, in one of the scenes in one chapter in Honkai Third, that Kiana actually saved this one girl from the outbreak back in Arc City. And so is yeah. So yeah, she was the lucky one, that little girl. But the problem is the other children were not so lucky of the victims. So let me recount this a bit more detailed manner. Let me just get a drink. So the girl was lucky to be alive, right? But the other children were not. The other children were not. So after what happened in our city, people are trying to rebuild their lives. But speaking of rebuilding their lives, the children of the victims, yeah, the other unlucky children, they didn't make it. So those who were lucky, those they are getting shit on. They Those who lost their children from that attack in Arc City actually projected their anger towards the ones who got lucky being saved by Kiana. So her dad tried to provide for the family and try to rebuild their lives after what happened in Arc City. He didn't get he didn't manage to get any work because of the stigma of being the lucky ones. It's like, what the fuck? This is so fucked up. What a fucked up world we live in. I bet it's gotta be the same to those who are actually saved, but the mob mentality, those who are unfortunate to not be saved in time, they actually try to ruin these lucky ones' lives just because they got saved. So back to the family. It got so bad that the dad actually got home. He got home drunk because their situation was so bad. They can barely get by, if not all at all, because he couldn't find work because of of being quote unquote lucky. So he heard, so so what really did this little girl dirty right now is that she heard her dad utter the word as in a slurred as she slurred, yeah, he slurred these words while he drunkenly falls asleep, and it is so fucked up. He said, "If only he didn't survive that attack. It's so fucked up. He actually slurred those words right in front of her, in front of his daughter. He should have been lucky that still has his daughter, but he has to really succumb to these miserable people, man. As much as they were unfortunate, they shouldn't be projecting their anger to those who actually still have their children in their lives after being saved. So thankfully, so yeah, that was one of the real life dilemmas being that they actually showed in the story in Honkai Third in part 1 that is actually pretty relatable, especially in our in real life. I mean, who for those who really shouldn't be saying this though, but back in 9/11, so those who lost their children during that, those who lost their children and those who not. So those who lost their children, do they actually really need to really need to lash out at the ones that are lucky enough to have their children survive that day? I say not. They really should mourn their loss and not project their anger at somebody that isn't at fault at all. All right. I've been running on about the other games. This is why I like these games more. The Zenless Zone Zero, because the story here is a lot digestible, and also introduce real life dilemmas, and also the evils of humans that come out of the surface when times were tough. Yeah, Honkai Impact Third and also Zenless Zone Zero actually had the balls to show those to their players. Anyways.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters, and we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Who was that? A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid onto her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Oh shit. This is not good. This is so fucked up. Kind of creatures are gonna get are they gonna turn are they gonna turn out to be? What?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. These are new. Oh my god, these are new enemies.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
That doesn't answer the question though.
Silver Company formation. TWAN Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Ah!
Focus.
Fire's ready.
I'm just gonna kill your buddy over here, bro.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy. Don't push yourself, understood?
Ah!
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Off balance. It's time. Watch out. Wide open. Now you pay.
Ah! Nope.
He won't back down. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Woo! Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky!
Off balance. It's time. Wide open. What you deserve.
Open fire! Counter! Warning!
Mark.
Counter!
Soldier 11. Off balance.
Target acquired.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it. Be ready.
Whoop. They're dead. They dead. Oh my god.
Captain, did I fail the combat test again? I
Sheesh.
told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
That is so fucked up.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I
Oh.
didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Excuse me?
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
Abby walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deadly silence here, as though everything that happens was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born. Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Opal Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. We'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
The proxy ends the comms. The deadly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
You actually did not show the destruction of the lab? Really? Billy? Billy? Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Ambi? I am Ambi. You're my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Ambi. And I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe should I switch back to my old threads too? Yes. Yes. Yes, I want it. I want it so bad, so much. I want it so much. Hold up. Let me just post this. Yes. Yes, you should. Excuse me, cutie. Cutie? Oh, damn. This guy is a smooth talker. Don't give me that. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Yeah, you should have discovered that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, right. The right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. You promise? She looks good though. Not gonna lie. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Oh, don't worry. I promised you. I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through. But I can make sure she's not alone. So that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Oh, don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Hello, mommy. Mommy bunny. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Duh, you've been growing absolutely exponentially. But Ambi's still Ambi. Do these soldiers actually age? Like age like grow feet over the years? Grow a few feet? Grow a couple of feet? A feet or two? Over the years? Grow long hair? Grow nails? Maybe? Get wrinkles? If not, that would be great. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Abby! I'm not... You're still an awful liar. Alright. Alright, siblings. Abby, welcome back. The cunning hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they'll want to talk to you. Make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken to them. Ambi, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret. I think. Then when can rest easy. What the hell's then when? What the fuck is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? For now, Roxy and Belle. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Maybe next time we'll find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Ambi of the cunning hairs with extreme prejudice. Please feel to do so. I'll be standing by at all times awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it's as though a long time passed before... I like your shoes, girl. Where's Weiss? Bro, where's Weiss? Where is my proxy? Hello? Hello? Proxy? Dude, where's everybody? It's just Belle here. Hey, Wise, guess who I just ran into? Ran into on the street. Beats me. You're not even gonna try, huh? Okay then. I actually ran into Ambi and Trigger eating burgers together. Oh, that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? It might be faster if we just asked them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to talk with them? Yes, please. Yes, please. I would very much want to. My God. Belle, you're fast. You're so fast, girl.
fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Hell yeah.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Burgers don't smell. Even if they do, they smell great.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
How's Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
That's
I don't know
unhealthy.
what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Girl, that's an unhealthy relationship between sisters. Even for sisters, I mean.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
We'll have it ready for you. You're welcome anytime.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Hell yeah. It's been a while, Proxy. Though we never got a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then, it's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. Yeah. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind, Proxy. You've known both Ambi and Soldier 11 for a long time, yeah? Of course. Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm that they have a very similar appearances. How can you see? That's my question for you. That's the case, correct? What? They look the same? Really? I hadn't noticed. Just the gear, maybe. But that's it. Is it because everyone is completely different individual to you? It sounds like something the protagonist of a movie would say. Oh, keep your words in mind. Abby? Nom 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 nom. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first, I could tell the difference. I thought long, that long, at what? I thought at long. What is this? Give me a moment. Let me post this. Oh my god, bruh. I thought that as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. Now it seems to have become pickier. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Nope. You just want different varieties, girl. That's normal. Wise, if you're all done chatting, what did we head on back? Yes. And we're done. Alright, on to the next one as promised. Out of sight. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaeton, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Oh my. No wonder she said the store hasn't changed a bit. She was there before. Oh yeah, back when they're just starting out. Okay. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video star businesses from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually building our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take some commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? I'll give you a hug. I'll give you a hug. Get to the boat. Oh my god. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knock comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Okay. Can I? 6, 18, and EOS. Go groovy. Let's see this bamboo. Yeah, do the groovy. Do the groove. There you go. Where's EOS? Where's EOS? There's 6. There's 18. Where's EOS? EOS! No! Alright, anyways, as the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Oh, it's you, Shepard. Hello, Shepard. Why, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry, as an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaeton, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commissions. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, yeah? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our commission in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for your partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy then?
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Give me a moment. My phone that serves as my second monitor stopped working. What the fuck? Give me a moment. Yeah, the fucking phone stopped working. What the hell? Bruh. What the fuck? Hold up. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let me just restart my phone. Because that phone serves as my second monitor. And I can't see any of the... see the chat. There's a new one coming in. So I'm just gonna take a moment to pause for a bit and just eat snacks while I restart my phone. So far, the stores are pretty good. Abby's agent story is pretty good. Let's see Trigger's agent story. Will it be all wife material scenes for Trigger or something a bit darker, like Soldier Zero and base. Let's see. All right, I already restarted my phone. Let's just my monitor. Let's get to it. Accept the commission.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction. Pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica. What in the? Old photo of woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Must protect. She is on the must protect list as well.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe
Why
we
in the
should
port?
check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Okay. Look at these boos. Bamboo boss. And then, now, inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. And then, boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I change my ether battery for a while? No, boss. I really love a drink of bamboo coolant. Nah. And then, you don't earn enough pennies for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken bamboo charging station where we can get free energy. You all look tired. So I'll make an exception and take you there. Well, that's great. Bye-bye, guys. We're just gonna go and blow some steam. Nice, we're here. Let's find this guy. Who's guy? However, we saw that girl a week ago. I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Better get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been here around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby. There's passerby around here. Alright. Man, these things are so misleading. What the fuck? Guess I'll start upstairs. Yeah, I'll start upstairs. That's so fucking rude. Why not just go outside and talk to the person? It's not even a screen door. Your room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Try knocking on the door. He's silence, but there seems to be some but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Huh? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully handed the photo over. Waiting 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that? What was all that about? Okay. Bye-bye, I guess. Wait. The windswept door stands slightly closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something? The glass window seems to have not been cleaned for a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Oh shit! Oh shit! However, aside from a few drifting sea breeze, there's nothing else on the stairs. You peek through the round glass window again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like just a storage room. The eyes are gone. Jesus Christ. This is fucked up. It's so fucked up. You know what? I'll start here. Hi, Fee. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Or would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember this girl before. When exactly? Maybe every once or 1 or 2 months, I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her. And she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background, seriously. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. I'm looking for her. I could keep an eye out for her. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Most likely I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. So it was you! Bitch, it was you who's feeding these birds. No wonder they're so psychotic. Okay. Stern woman. Hello! Hello, those... Oh my god, those legs! Hello, girl. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the PubSec officer in this area. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Those batteries? What batteries? Yeah, the disposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? Batteries? I guess? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. I asked a few people. No, the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Yeah, none of them are useful at all. Belle! Good thing you weren't being checked out by those guys. And that looks like a biker. Anyways, Belle?
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Diddly squat. Let's try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Let's go! A little above average because the long ones are just broken. Just got broken along the way. You pull out the harmonica, glancing at the sheet music. See a melody you never seen before, never heard before. Take a deep breath. You let the note flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise! Well, now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. Bring a wife home, let's go!
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Oh, this is where they actually meet. So the prologue is actually the prologue of the Abby's prologue. What the fuck? You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Sharon. I'm not gonna call her Charon. Fuck that. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How did you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Bullshit. That sounds like Daredevil sonar. You know those. It's either sonar or ultrasonic waves that the bats use. Is that why she has these hair accessories? Those red things. They look like discs. Yeah, she's probably like Daredevil.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. Proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. Clearly, each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why did the client didn't come with you?
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Kieran here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Wait, she's retired now? That's bullshit.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
No. Wife will be protected at all costs. No. I can't think you deal with this alone.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Let's go. Blind pursuits. Enter the Hollywood Sharon to search for clues. Hello. Oh my. Yup. Sheesh. Yeah. Appreciation time, of course. Yeah. Proxy, may I call you that? Sure. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. Dad, I want to know how were they able to do that? How were they able to do that? Never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Belle! Nice, the vibe Sharon gives off. It really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Wait a moment. Alright. What did I see? Hold on. So much. This totally has like Honkai Impact third DNA because the grammar errors are can appear here and there. Anyways. Hello!
I've got your back.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby girl.
Only the...
Wanna see the red?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Okay.
Pick me. I'll help you. Ready for
Looking for intel?
I'll protect you from any... I've got your...
Number 0, Ambi.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh my god,
I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
those cakes are so wonderful. The cake is so wonderful. Oh my god.
Please wait a moment.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for... reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
I'll just let them finish their dialogues, then I gotta move forward. Because that
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Sheesh! Oh my god.
Move it. Suppressing fire. Now or never. Special sneak attack. Roger.
ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
A sound strategy. Yep, wide open.
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Alright, I'll take over.
The target's weary.
Mind the voltage.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Look at her, all blazed up. Let's go.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path. Let me lead the way from here on out. By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Hell yeah. I want to know.
Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Nah, it's because of this. Sheesh!
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Like?
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Yes. Keep
I
going.
call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
My god, those cakes like jiggle so much.
That may be so.
Alright, they're done.
Recalibrating.
Right behind me.
Ah!
Get behind me!
There you go.
A little bit. Focus. Stick. Special sneak attack.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground.
Hmm?
It smells like blood.
Ooh. Oh, he did. They did. Oh, that woman collapsed on the ground. They did. They did. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. Yeah, they did. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
They did.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Go on.
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and...
And?
I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Oh, it's not our client. Okay, good. That's good, I guess.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Move it. Suppressing fire.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Now, perfect conduit.
Hit the core. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
You're in my sight. What you deserve.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Go on.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Keep going.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Oops, sorry.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Are you done? Are you done yapping? Are you done yapping? Are you done yapping?
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
This lady could have been a supermodel. With that cake. With that bakery. Oh my god! Oh. Press R3, R trigger for the single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Okay. Each single shot consumes one bullet. Hold R trigger for rapid fire. Oh. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate, but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes one bullet. Plus L trigger to target distant ether containers. Really? Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. What? Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Excuse me? What? No way, what? I'm shooting it! Bro, I'm shooting it already. How to get it? I did. Doesn't do daily squat. Oh, never mind.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Yeah.
Ooh, another day
Wait.
did.
Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
They did. They're not collapsed. They're all dead.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here.
Oh,
They're
never
all
mind.
still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Alright, check their conditions.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out.
Yeah.
No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Dude, I feel for the guy. Sharon doesn't respond. She just sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Yeah, she took that hard. You look like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Right, that's the first phase, I guess. Oh my god. Polka did all of the hard work, heavy lifting. Look at that. It's already daily reset. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the PubSec. With Sharon, you keep your guard up alongside the three survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Valley Twins Road. Roxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Valley Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it the perfect place for a conversation. And those three survivors? Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries or their mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Roxy, I'll keep watch around here, be on the lookout for the perpetrator, trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Would you please have a brief conversation with the three survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Sheesh! Alright, never mind. Hi, stirred woman, we meet again. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to try. The fear that someone is trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Yeah, I think you need to go to the doctors. I think you need to go see a doctor. Are you girls okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered for the shock. I remember you. Yeah, it's you again. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Hello again. Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? Zoe? Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? Cover your mouth, though. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken to the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So, I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. You release a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at my home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Yeah, something's on the foods we ate. Were we the only three rescued for the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. Oh. Yeah, I got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the Hollow, with Ethereos wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same, the same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied up, and the stairs were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely went a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh, she keeps talking. She'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows seemed to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. He could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off targets, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the terrorists chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the terrorists were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Sheesh! Same here. Now that I think about it, must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Yeah, I think you need to sit down. More like yeah, I think more likely, I think you need to sit down, girl. Hey, big boy, how you doing? How you holding up? Hey, goodness, I can't believe I'm still alive and out of the hollow. Your name? Oh, Jesse. I'm so grateful. You were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Sure? Go on and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in the alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already at that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Yeah, I got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with materials. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me. I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer onto my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up the second time to you all around me. Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you. Thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Yeah, she ain't looking too hot right now. After a brief check on the three survivors, she shared what you learned with Shut-On. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
What is Jesse?
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
What does Jesse have to do with any of this? Like, two of these girls are from the military. The guy is just an intelligence broker. That's it.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is the targeted attack of the Defense Force? Yeah, wait. Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's...
Uh-huh.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division,
Impera.
Impera Squad.
Pera.
I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Why?
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
Wait, Chart Squad, Nocte, and... Wait. Nocte, Impera. Wait. Charts. Yeah, Charts, Impera, and Nocte.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged diffused glances before shaking their heads.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Sharon. Even after questioning those three survivors, it seems the clues we gather are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client, but right now we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is and or where they went. Sharon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find a client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With this characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Sharon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the correct clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise. I think it's Shepherd. He's at the counter. No. The counter's just behind you, Belle. The counter's right behind you, Belle. What are you talking about? No, people are demanding apolocrobes. Oh, God. Ah. Something important to tell us. Roxy, let's talk to her first. Hello! She's super bottle. You look like a supermodel girl. And then it was. I'll take good care of the store. Please rest assured I go complete the commission. Bro. Let me. No! Hello. Maybe let's just pause for a moment. I need those daddies. Yeah. Let's just pause this real quick. Let's just pause this real quick. I need to get the store running. There you go. And also scratch some cards. Do you feel lucky, punk? Nope, I don't. Why, Howl? Why are you so mean to me? Why is this game so mean to me? You and Wuthering Waves. Anyways. Yes, I would like to, please. Alright, back to where we were. Hello, Shepard. You look out of breath, bro. Want some water? You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath, yo.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Ask Shepard why he rushed over. We already gathered info. Now it's just why Shepard is here all out of breath.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Excuse me? Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Sharon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing but why.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Bill's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. We have to tread carefully this time, though.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright, invitation to kill. Enter the Hollow with Sharon again to find the client. Here we go. Hello! Oh my god. Yeah, you could be a supermodel. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling bamboo, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, yeah. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on you, on this bamboo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Wife. Although we agreed to let Sharon investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. I'll be careful. Well, you must be careful.
I've got your back.
I shall follow.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Sheesh! And none of her signature, signature ball. Lovely. I can still appreciate the cake though. Sheesh!
I've got your back.
I'm at you.
I'll protect one.
My loyalty.
Good day. Asset.
I am
Number 0. Anby. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Captain? She's a capitan? Oh yeah, she is. Okay.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Ether vision activate.
Doesn't even aim. So if I do this, she's still aiming at the wrong direction. Can I move forward? No, I can't. Yeah, no.
Move behind me.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Would there be a Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Sharon suddenly touches to the side, raises her gun, and fires, using her body to shield use. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't. Oh my god, more grammar errors. Jesus Christ. It did. It hit him. It did. It hit. It hit. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just post this. This is just too funny now. I'm being serious. This is getting too funny now. All right.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Let's go. Oh shit.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Is there nothing we can do?
Special sneak attack.
Recalibrating.
Don't. Focus. A little gift. Move, will ya?
You're up. Suppressing fire.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box. Just giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Sharon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating whether to open this box. Yeah, wait, don't open it. She opens it anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carefully crumpled, is stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Nope. Sharon reaches out, picks out the military cap for the box. Her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips trembled. Okay, Roxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the price. The surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Foxy. John goes silent. Yet as she chambers another round, she can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Oh hell no.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
Keep talking, honey.
He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of with just one last shell inside.
This is what happened to everyone in that squad?
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Keep moving.
Right after she's done telling her story.
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Woo! She is watching.
Adjusting for wind.
A sound strategy. Right over. It's time.
This will cost extra. Take this! Go.
Flip the switch.
Don't hesitate. Yeah.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
I see you. Are you dead?
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
I thought your eyes were compromised.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second boss emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous boss, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Sharon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself, girl. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here had not just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with meticulous, malicious intent. Sharon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale, as I thought these are from one of my squad mates too. Sharon? Let's keep moving, Roxy. Following this route should lead us to Green Vulture's hideout. Fine. Sharon picks up her weapon again, and there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Oh, I want to know.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Damn.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Are you done?
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
It's not even...
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Or...
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Right now, I'm just waiting for the dialogue to end. Alright, here we go.
Here. Ether vision activate. Sneak attack. Show no mercy. Stick to the plan.
A perfect conduit. Mind the blind.
Hit the core.
Oh my god.
Right on cue. Resolve.
You're in my sights.
Outbound. Now you pay. Focus.
Let's play a little.
Don't hesitate. Adjusting for wind.
Dodge.
Surprise.
Get behind me. Awaiting. Take the shot. Time to pin them down.
Sneak attack.
You're still at their box. He grabbed Sharon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box. Slid almost mechanically. The third box contains the blood-stained corner of clothing. and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Sharon's Sharon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Green Vulture nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Green Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is. Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Sharon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. How much do you tend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
That's just fucked up. A surge of rage tries to drown all of thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Sharon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Now I want to finish this story. Squad mates are still alive.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
I've seen my squad mates, not fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike.
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Sharon stands there, speechless. Green Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Sharon's not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analyzing the surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the
Let's
surrounding
go.
fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically dragged Sharon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Green Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Last one, I guess. Yep, there's your skip button. What was your excuse, Hoyo, in Star Rail and Genshin? You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Sharon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
How many years ago did the old capital fail? They never really tell us how many years ago that had happened. Not yet, at least. They're like teasing us about what went down with in the old capital, who did it, and that's it. Who survived. That's all. That's all of it. The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Is that
When I
Geppetto?
woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
That looks like Geppetto.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Aww. Ooh, these are good though. Hold Sharon's hands. Yeah. So, heads, hold Sharon's hands, or tails, wipe Sharon's tears away. Tails. Alright. Wipe away her tears. Yep. Wipe away her tears.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
Hold up. I gotta ask people on Discord if they... Yeah, I'm gonna ask people on Discord right now if how long ago how many years has it been since old Eridu fell? So since listening to these Asian story, it looks like it's just like a few years. It sounds like it only happened a few years ago. Sounds like it just happened a few years ago. Alright.
But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone.
Wife
and
material.
regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
I'll stick to you to the end. We'll be there to support you.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Guys, that sniper's still out there. So yes, we're gonna do something about it. With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. Oh shit.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day.
Oh
Don't you
shit.
recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Oh no. So we aren't being lured into a hollow?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Other arrangements? Sharon spent the night at the store. The next morning. Weiss will be heading to the outpost with Sharon soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Sharon. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, yeah, so do I. For some reason, me sleeping in the me sleeping in my room after so long with aircon on, I can't seem to sleep at all earlier. The other day, I can't sleep for shit. You with aircon on, I'm like tossing and turning with sweaty neck. The fuck is up with this weather, man? I swear to God. Anyways, Sharon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Yep, she's wife. Wife material. Leave it to me. You'll have a sister-in-law. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Belle. Your future sister-in-law will be protected. She's on the must protect list. Is it morning? Good morning, Frosty. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Roxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Jeez, I'm staring. Respectively. Since I can't hide it from you. Roxy, I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we are attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens. And you're going there looking like that? So we can't carry any weapons. I don't know, lady. You're still wearing your combat gear. I suppose Green Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Alright. You arrive at the scout outpost with shot on. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. You must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Sharon has been acting a bit strange. But before that, some say it's like 30, like 10 years ago. Around 10 years ago? Really? The trigger was about 18-ish during the fall, and currently she's in her early 30s. But I don't know where they were getting their calculations from. 10 years makes a bit more sense to me. 3 to 5 years for Trigger to find her way. 5 years to get established with your new squad. Okay, yeah, this is denominator because she was relatively young when old Eridu fell, and she is the youngest void hunter. For those other ZZZ Zone Zero players, what's your take on how long ago was the fall of the old capital? Yeah, how long has it been since the fall of the old capital? They kept teasing us about that events, but they never really disclose how many years has it been since the old capital fell. Proxy, Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I could face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I don't know. But I'll be there for you. That is the deal. Aww. I'll go and talk to them. Roxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Like a good husbando. What in the fuck is this dude on? Oh, he's a widow. He's a widower. Poor bastard. He's filled with your favorite spot. I miss you so much. Are you doing okay over there? Oh, that hits. That hits hard, bruh. That hits so hard. Can I talk to this fella? Nope, I can't. Yeah. I Miss Master. You do too, right? I'm your bro. I'll take care of you. Oh, damn. You do too, right? Anna. Don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away and take you on walks every day. Woo, woo, woo. Says who? Yeah, even the bamboos are mourning. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established. On Remembrance Day. Today. Roland? Attention all Defense Force soldiers. Listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, you must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Yes, sir. Speech begins. It's no longer the woman's giving speech is already preparing. Okay. Guess we'll start with these two. Sita. Oh, another year has passed. Are you okay? No, she's not. No, you're not. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Sticks teammate? Oh, damn. Oh, we're going to the squad leader. Sheesh. Sticks, are you Mrs. Sally? Sticks' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Sita? Mom, who is she? Sita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Sita? Sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Sita is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. So please don't say that. Sita, you can't say such things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad would have come back safely. You don't know what happened back then. Sally, I think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remember Stay event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. Yeah. That sucked. Ethel? Son, I'm in good health now, doing well. Sheesh. Is that a spark? Bro, who's managing this place? That's a live... That's a live wire, dude. Bruh. Bruh. Roland. I think you need to fire somebody for negligence. I mean, Mama? Mama Ethel? My son! Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Kokaitis' mother, Ethel? You are? I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kokaitis' teammates. One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. But I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here on Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... Oh, I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Because you, child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son is such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Seto, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. Help me find something meaningful. Well, that's one good. That's one good reception. This I want to know, though. This fella here, a widower. That's not widowed man. It's widower. Sheesh. It's widower. Close to our age, to our MCs. Didn't the siblings have to be adults whose age to start their store when trigger quests happen? I feel like they're in their 20s, 31. Maybe adult age could mean like 20. 21 is the legal age to be adult in most places. Oh yo. I think for all their wide wide array of terms that they use back in Honkai Empire Third, they still can't do. They still can't correct use correct grammar and also spelling and terms on the simplest things. Anyways. Anyways. What is the hollow? That is the question. Alright, Alan. Are you Alan? Akron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So, you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We went once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acorn's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful and Belle. She is beautiful. Yes, she looks so incredible. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. Jeez, somebody's a smooth talker trying to take my wife. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day events. Please take your time here. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day events. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Sharon. Oh?
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is.
What?
I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
A fashionista,
I
huh?
had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about.
A fashionista, huh? No, not fashionista, but fashionisto. A masculine version of fashionista. Yeah, it's mostly women when you hear fashionista, but you never hear fashionisto when describing guys who are making these fabulous clothes that are runway worthy. Have they ever? What other terms they describe these male designers?
Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year.
Oh my.
She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
Dude.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Dude. For a bro to actually go to such lengths to be a fashionista for his sister, that is... Yeah, for a profession that it's not entirely a man's work, a man's work, that takes some balls and some feminine side to actually pull through.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Remembrance Day, of course.
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Who's Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
What the fuck's Nathan?
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
What the fuck's Nathan?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Uh-oh.
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Wait, who is in Impera? Impera. Was it Zoe or Aaron's? Or Jesse's?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
As her 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Sharon stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered at the podium, preparing to listen to the first speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Should we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Excuse me. Kind of burped there. Everyone is... Yeah, that's why you're still alive. What the fuck? Am I supposed to go there? Hey, it's her! The stern lady. Aaron? Oh wait,
Is that
Zoe?
Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
What? She's from the Nocte squad. Oh wait, this is her new one, I guess. Nemesis.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Sharon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die?